weapons. So this is what a fencing sword looks like. That's the handle. This is called a pistol grip. This is a very nice, like FIE, very expensive weapon, and it goes to kind of a complicated tip on the end. You can see it has a plunger, and when that plunger presses down, it sends a signal along this wire. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a wire inside there. I don't know if it'll focus or not, but there's a wire that runs up the middle of the blade. Yeah, you can see it kind of at the end, right there in the middle of the blade. And then it connects to these these little two things, so you can see why this weapon's broken. That's an easy fix. And then you run a body cord from this little guy up through your armpit and down and out to your hip, and that connects to the machine. And that's how we connect to each other for fencing. So I got, I don't know, like I said, 30 or so blades that I'm going to go over. I think I'm going to take them out and line them up here so that I see what I got to work with. A couple of them are just missing tips. That's the easy fix. These are practice weapons. This is called a French grip. And bell guard. This is a nice blade. And it comes up to like a little taped tip right here. That's pretty interesting. And the way that the safety aspects of fencing work is that as I hit somebody, the blade will bend upwards like that. So as you hit, the impact of the actual hit goes into the blade rather than into your chest or your opponent or whatever. So you actually want it to bend like that. Very good. This guy's a lefty. I just got tons of these broken blades. As you can see, there's all sorts of different kinds of grips. There's like infinite amount of types of grips. Some of them are better than others. Oh my god. There's so many. Here's what they look like without their the handles and stuff on them. So it all just goes to a threaded rod, and then you pack everything onto it. So the bell guard goes there, you got the felt, the grip, the pommel on the back end. Everything just goes up through these, like I said, threaded rods. And here you can see the wires coming out the bottom of them. I'm doing a very good job of lining this up. There we go. You can see that better. I did. What do we got? A few more here. Some of these I think I can decommission forever. That would be nice. Alright. Like this guy is horrendous. this whole blade, like, it's got a really fucked up tip on it. It's an electric blade, but it's being used as a, it's got a really terrible handle on it. This is terrible. But it bends pretty good. Okay. So what I have, I don't know if you guys can see it or not. It's going to be upside down when I do it, but there's all the blades. You can see them lined up there. I got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got about 14 blades to fix, which is honestly not that bad. Then again, I don't have to get to them all today. There's nothing in there. And this is got a cool cover on it. Not sure why. Pretty cool. Okay. That's a fancy blade right there. Alright. I'm gonna go with A. Oh my gosh. What do I do with all these? This is a monstrous amount of cords. You guys, it's too much. Things are in the way. Okay, I need to fix cords first. Because as far as I know, I don't have a known good cord. So all my cords are bad, 100%. As far as I know, I don't have a single good one in this huge fucking pile. Man, and again, look at this pile of fucking cords here. Look at that. That is a rat's nest of fucking cords. That's absurd. Just absurd. There's some power cables in there. Whoop. Why is this here? This is... I just need to throw this away. I need to take a picture of this before I start. Absurd. You guys ever seen this many body cords your whole life? No. So I think this is where I get like kind of overwhelmed because there's just too much here. I need to just prioritize certain ones. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go through this huge nest of fucking cords and I'm just gonna pick like maybe 20 cool looking ones. And then once I have 20 cool looking ones or whatever, ones that I kind of like some of these look like they were made in like the 90s. They're pretty old, and I think I might have to just get rid of some. Just straight up start throwing away cords that are fucked up. You know, I'll keep some bits of them, but there's also some that we just don't use anymore. So I'll give you an example. This is one we do use. This is called a 2-prong end, and it has 2 little prongy prongs. It's not focusing, but you get the idea. The other end's a 3-prong end. So this plugs into the back, this plugs into the weapon. So you can see, if I grab a weapon, like this, it'll actually plug in there. There's supposed to be a retaining clip that hooks on and connects to there. It's missing it, and I probably don't have extras, but for the most part, once it's in there, it's not coming out. So that's how that works. But there are some, instead of being 2-prong, and I kind of like this. So I'm gonna make a keep pile over here. It's going in the keep pile. So here's the start of my keep pile. Here, I'll keep it like get higher up maybe. Sorry if you're getting dizzy. Alright, there's my key pile. So, I was talking about other cords. This is called a bayonet. And it plugs in differently. It plugs in like a, I don't know, they're terrible. They're banned internationally. Maybe not for good reasons, maybe for political reasons, but they are banned internationally. So I don't want to fix these, and I'm going to make a pile of body cords I do not want to fix. And that will be the start of something good. Okay, so it looks old, but I like it. It goes. Oh, there's so much stuff. Okay, I just gotta be calm. It can get overwhelming really fast if you let it, you know? So you just gotta not let it. This is built up over years. It doesn't need to be fixed tonight. Just, if I can get it organized and I can get like 10 to 20 things fixed, then I'll be pretty happy. And there's lots of good stuff, like these body cords are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. Other than just being broken, and you can easily fix these things. This is one of my students, so I'll throw it in there. Get that back to that person. Man, I don't like some of these. Oh no. There's going to be a lot of cord issues. You can see what happens when you score a touch down here is this machine lights up either green on this side or red on this side. And so right now it's giving me a touch for some reason. I don't know why. Make some noise. Alright, these are called these are epee cords. Epee cords I'm going to separate out into a different pile. There's 3 weapons in fencing. You got epee, foil, and saber. Saber and foil body cords are the same. They're like the 2-prong ones like I've already showed you. For epee, they just have 2 3-prong ends. That's it. It's a single 3-prong thing. And so epee I'll throw over here because I do want to fix those. They're just more of a pain to fix. This is a mask cord. You connect your mask. It just clips to clip. 2 alligator clips. You wear like metallic vests and metallic mask so that when you hit the vest or hit the mask, it registers a point. I don't know what to do with these. Hang it there for now. Life goes on and on and on and on and on, man. You guys like Oliver Tree? I've been listening to Oliver Tree. I'm not really into pop music, but when it hits, you know what I mean? Same with that T-Swift. Every once in a while, I'm big on that T-Swift. Look at these. This is from like Cook. Dylan Cook. I know who this is. From the early 2000s. Mid 2000s. Lots of epee cords here. Lots of epee cords. Okay. This is somebody's body cord. I'll have to fix that too. Trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be doing this at. Yeah, this is basically all I'm doing today. I've been having carpal tunnel issues, and I can't play video games right now. I shouldn't really even be using my hands to do this, but this has to get done. So, it is what it is. I did some stretches with my hands. They feel a little bit better. Then even when I woke up today, I don't know if it's carpal tunnel for realsies, you know? Like, I haven't seen a doctor yet. But something's wrong with both my arms, and that's usually the culprit, right? At least when it's wrist pain. I haven't been experiencing any real tingling or numbness, though. So it could not be carpal tunnel. It just could be overuse on my tendons or whatever. All a body cord really is speaker wire. This is just speaker wire. And it's usually a little bit bigger gauge than this, though. But yeah, it's just speaker wire rolled up. So I got some extra speaker wire there. I could make a body cord if I wanted to out of that. Which would be cool. I got some, like, this is monster cable. Same thing, I could make a baller cable out of this probably. It just would depend on if I could. Might be too small. Like the connectors. This might be too big for the connectors, is what I'm saying. The other one would be fine. Speaker wire is expensive. You guys ever try to buy any? It's kind of dumb. Kind of dumb how expensive it is. The universal sign that something's wrong on a cord usually is if somebody knots a cord, it'll kind of tell you. And if you look, there's some like black molding going on right there, or something like that. That's very interesting. So I have to test this to see. Sometimes the soldering part of it doesn't. Right here at the end, there's some solder. Sometimes that's come undone. I've come undone. A lot of these cords have names on them of people. And a lot of times what happens is after tournaments or whatever, people just like forget or leave their body cords, and the club ends up collecting a bunch of body cords. And of course we'll give them back if we know who they are or whatever. It's not like we're trying to hoard people's body cords, but we end up having a bunch of them. This white cord's really cool looking. What I'm hoping is that some of these cords just have nothing wrong with them. There's two schools of thought on how to wrap these. The first one is you cut it in half, like this, and then you cut it in half again, like that, and then you wrap this around the middle. Because you don't want to put the alligator clip on it. You know, you don't want to break the cord any further than it needs to, or than it is already broken. So you want to be very gentle with them. So see how we got this piece right here on the side. You can see it poking up. That is probably the culprit. It's just screwed in. It's not soldered in. That's probably going to be an issue. I do have a really nice soldering station. And then, yeah, same thing. So here's the issue here. You can see that it's not connected. And it's supposed to go like this. So it's actually an easy fix. That's a lot easier fix than a lot of the things are going to be. But man, this cord looks so old. Again, this cord looks like it's straight out of the 90s. This kind of cord is illegal nowadays. The stretchiness of it, and because it makes such a thick cord, it actually blocks the oncoming weapons sometimes. So you can't have these thick cords anymore. So I'll probably just cut these free and use these for spare parts. And I think that's just what I'm gonna do. So I'm just gonna take it and I'm gonna clip them like that. I'm gonna keep these as spare parts, throwing this away. Cool. Okay. Keep going in. We just gotta dive in. You know, it's overwhelming because there's so much of it, but that ain't the worst thing in the world. You know what I mean? Ain't the worst thing in the world. Universal sign that something's gone wrong. Okay, so I was talking about the different kinds of rolling them up. So that's one kind where you fold it in half, fold it in half, fold it in half, and wrap it around real loose. And the other is to do a loose knot. So, you know, you don't want to break any of the cords that are in here. I mean, this is true with a lot of things too. A lot of you guys' cords that you use at home, like if you want to wrap up a power cord or something, fold it in half a couple times. So again, you're gonna fold it in half once, fold it in half twice, and now just create a loose knot, real loose and easy. Around like that. Not very tight, super loose, and then it won't tangle. It won't tangle, at least as much. Okay, just some raw speaker cords. These are nice. These are like monster. I got these at a Goodwill. Couldn't pass it up. Monster. Monster. She's come undone. So same thing here, like you can tell with the curlies, this is now an illegal wire. It's super old. And I'm just gonna steal it for the alligator clips. So I'm clipping them off. Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Clipping them off. Now I got 2 alligator clips. Now I got 5 alligator clips really, but that's live. Like, this is just grotesque. It's missing all sorts of stuff. It's terrible. Yeah, dude, Ben, this is my I'm the armor for my fencing club, you know, but I haven't been doing a good job of keeping up. So I got to go through all these cords, and then I also got, this is gonna be upside down, but I also got all these weapons to fix over here. I'm upside down. What's up, dude? So that's my life now. And I thought I would just stream it just so I would keep me interested in doing it, I guess. Just keep me going. Maybe I had someone to talk to. But I can't really play video games right now because I got some carpal tunnel issues. They hurt real bad, my arms. Like this morning, I didn't even have enough strength to I sleep with gamer gloves. You know, some like carpal tunnel gloves or sleeves. And this morning I woke up and I couldn't even peel them off because like I didn't have strength in my hands. This sucks. So I gotta obviously see a doctor. But I feel like this is just too old to care about anymore, but too old to care about no more. These are really nice, actually. These are, you can't see it, but they're Leon Paul, and Leon Paul's really expensive because they actually make their equipment in England, in a factory in England, whereas most people are in China. Peel off all the wires for me. What's up, Madras? Gotta do it. Oh, okay, this one I'm going to. So, you guys look. Come on, focus. It's exploded. The plastic's all fucked up right here. And the wires come out. So this is done for. So we're going to cut it free of its bonds. Goodbye wires. Goodbye shitty wire. I'm actually going to save this entire cord right here so I don't have to resolder it. And that'll be that. I'm going to throw just about all this away, except that I'm going to save the retaining clip so I can put it on a different one. So this retaining clip I'm going to save. These fuckers are tiny and they have a million parts. Like, the retaining clip is 5 different parts. It's got a spring, a little lock, a little push button, a screw, and a washer. And it's tiny, look at that. It's like smaller than my thumbnail. Man, so when you lose them pretty big. Like, they're gone. Like, if anything drops to the carpet, there's no getting it back. You know what I mean? There ain't no getting it back. Now, where do I put it? Somewhere. Need a baggie. It's got coins in it. It is a baggie. Alright. Out with you coins. Okay. Now I got a little parts bag. Parts bag. Fuck you. God damn it. Parts bag. You gotta go somewhere. Okay. Might as well be in China. That's a nice, that's great. Looks like it was dyed in green. It just needs a... Doesn't look too bad. Okay, so this is needing its retaining clip. I should make like a separate... So these two are missing the alligator clip. So if I'm going to put them aside in a different spot. And then I need a bigger room. This sucks. I'll put them over here, I guess. God. Okay, I'll throw this away. Parts bin. Red, white, and blue, baby. These colors don't run. They don't run. Okay, fold it in half. Fold it in half again. Fold it in half. A third time, and then wrap it. This is my favorite way of doing this, I think. Okay, colors, what don't run. Epee. Epee is the weapon you should learn as an adult. Like, foil's the best weapon. You should always learn foil. But epee is easier to wrap your brain around. You don't have to learn so many rules. So it's like first to hit, and then whoever hits first wins. If you hit at the same time, you both get a point. So it's just like I said, it's a little easier to wrap your brain around. Like if we were ever at a LAN and I was going to teach you guys defense, I would teach you guys epee, so that I wouldn't have to teach you a bunch of rules to keep track of. This is just like some cheap plastic. I don't know. I'm over this one. I'm over it. Let's cut and run. Cut. Throw it. USA. USA. That's from one of our coaches who fences internationally. He's in the vet world team, makes the vet world team pretty often. And why not? Put USA on there. Be proud of it. So competing wise, in the US, you can start fencing what are called veterans, which is when you reach the ripe old age of 40. Then you can go and start fencing against other veterans. So here's a good mass cord. It's got a thin wire. Bullshit going on there. And then this is the illegal wire, which is thicker, so one can block a blade a lot easier than the other. So one's illegal. Where did I decide to put? These are inspection marks. So when you go to tournaments, the armorers have to inspect your wires and make sure they work. And you got to bring about 6 wires because they break frequently. San Diego. Beautiful downtown. San Diego. Sure. This is mine. These are expensive. Like $30 for this wire. $30. Oh, what are the cords for? I'll show you. So this is a fencing weapon. And down here, there's a tip. You can see the tip. And if I press this down, you can see it pushes in. And it has a plunger basically, and sends a signal down this blade. There's a wire, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but like there's a wire, it goes all the way down the blade. On top you see that wire, the blue one. And it goes inside there, and then it goes and connects to this 2-prong body cord. This 2-prong end. And then you take your body cord, and you plug it in. like that, and it sends a signal through the tip of the weapon down this body cord and into this machine. And then there's lots of these machines, different kinds is what I'm trying to say. And basically when you hit somebody, it'll light up either green or it'll light up red if you hit the right target, the correct target. And if you hit the wrong target, it'll light up white. And it's so that the referee can like tell if you hit the correct target or not. And the target area is just the chest and torso. Let me get a thing. So this is the target area basically. And this is called the lame. It's metal wires. I don't know if you can see it, but it has metal wires woven in there. You can see how it's kind of shimmery. And so, if the weapon like hits the metal and depresses, then it completes a circuit. And if it completes a circuit, it lights the light up. But if you hit something that's not the metal jacket, like if you hit the arm or the head or the legs that don't count, then it says it's a bad target. It's just a way to make sure you're hitting the right target and keeping the referee honest. Keeping the fencers honest. It used to be fencers would kind of cheat a little bit. Like if they got hit on the chest, then they would rub their arm real quick, like, oh, I can't believe you hit me on the arm. You know what I mean? And the referees just looked like visually watched for stuff, and it didn't work out too good all the time, which is really funny. One of my coaches had problems internationally when he went and fenced, and what would happen is like, there would be 4 side judges that were watching where the person hit. Like, look at this. What happened? It's missing. Oh, I gotta resolder this. This is gonna go into the resolder pile. So anyway, the judges would maybe be like 3 of the 4 judges would be from the same country. And then if you went up against one of that country's fencers, like, you were not gonna win that match. They were gonna make sure that you lost that match. If you were good, it would be close. Otherwise, they would just not see the right touches, and then they would, you know what I mean? Like, there was kind of a lot of cheating going on. Not a lot. We're a pretty clean sport, but cheating definitely would happen. And still probably does. Like, who am I kidding? There's a story of a guy, Boris Onashenko, a Russian dude. And basically he was under so much pressure to compete in the 60s under the Soviet Union that he put a button in his weapon. So all he had to do was like press this little tiny, like, these wires together, just like press this little button inside here, and then his light would go off. And so he would just like get close so that the referees couldn't really see, and just like in the middle of heavy action, just press the button and his light would go on. And all you need to do is win by 1 or 2. So he would just make sure he won by like a point or 2. And but he got caught. He got caught really bad because he lunged from like way too far away. he like missed the guy by like feet, and then turned his light on. And then when they went to confiscate his weapon, he like switched it with his teammates real fast, and like, but he got caught. Yeah, that was bad. The worst thing is he was one of the top fencers. He was like maybe 3rd in the world. Like, he didn't need to be doing that, but he was just under so much pressure to like bring back a gold medal or whatever, Yeah, it's Russians, dude. I'm telling you. They also get caught for doping every once in a while. Recently they have. But like I said, it doesn't really happen too much in fencing. Fencing's so small, like no one really cares about us too much. So either there's not a lot of cheating going on, or we don't catch a lot of cheating that happens. This is also missing the alligator clip, so it's going into this pile. I got 4 over there, 4 to solder. I like soldering better than what I actually have to do to fix this lot. So with this lot, what I have to do is I have to get into that, and I have to unscrew it. And you can see the wires, they run through that plastic piece and into these 2-prongs. And I have to basically just cut wire out and then rewire them up. So each body cord probably take me about 5 to 10 minutes a piece. if I don't try to overdiagnose them. If I sit there and like fiddle with them and try to find out like which line is broken, it'll take me all night. It'll take me forever. But what I do is, instead of diagnosing them, I'm just gonna cut everything off and rewire them all. So I don't have to spend any time figuring out why they're broken. I know they're broken. So I'm just gonna cut them all down, wire them all back up, and then if there's still something wrong with them, I'll just probably throw it out. Because I have so many, I don't fucking care anymore. I don't care! This is a great cord. Yes. This guy lets me bend the blades to re-glue in the middle. So I'm gonna have to, like, at some point you'll see me do this. I'll bend this like this, and then I create like a little bow, and that's how you bend in the blade and put a wire down the middle and glue it all together. Ta-da! But that's for later. It's for later. Life goes on and on and on and on and on. Okay, this one. See, some of these I don't want to even mess with anymore. And this one, I don't want to mess with it anymore. I'm over it. I might save the wire though. Oh, it's frustrating. I don't know you. I don't know what I want to do. I have a hard time throwing stuff away. I don't know why, but I just do. I'm like, but I could use it in certain circumstances. I could really use it. I bet there's nothing wrong with this cable. So I'm gonna keep the cable. I'm gonna keep the body cord. I mean the alligator clippy clip. Throw these fuckers away because they're done skis. I keep this one. This one, I'm done with this though. This one I'm done with. I can use this. See, I have a hard time throwing shit out. Fucking. I gotta get better at it. Yeah, it can be tedious. It can be kind of cathartic though. It's kind of fun too. Go through and fix them and organize them. I'm at least gonna feel better when I'm done. And they're actually, it's organizing pretty well so far. Like, I'm surprised I've gotten this far. Short amount of time. This is a rat's nest, dude. Like, what is this? This is definitely the part of becoming a fencing coach that nobody tells you about. All the equipment repair. When I was a kid, there was like, you know, no one did this for you. You had to do it yourself. You know, like if you wanted to body cord, you either bought a new one or you fixed your one that broke, you know, like, and I didn't have money to fucking buy a new one all the time. So I was always fixing my own equipment. Oh, missing the clippy clip. So, missing the clippy clip. Whatever. So I didn't have a lot of money. I was always repairing my own shit. I think it helped that my dad was a mechanic too, because he, you know, if I got fucking lost or whatever, this is really basic stuff. There's no, like, anybody can do it. I think having a dad that was super handy or whatever kind of helped me have the balls to do it. Jump in and fix my own shit. This is missing a lot of stuff. It's not soldered. I think it's time to retire this guy. Time to retire. Is the music too loud, or can you hear me talk over it? That's good. I can hear it through my headphones. It's pretty loud, but I can't. I don't have my headphones on, so. Well, my original goal was to find 20 I wanted to fix, but instead I went through and found a lot more, but I'll probably still just take 20 out. Not worry about it. God, this thing's fucked. Some of it's pretty organized already. Like, you know, I was pretty good to my. Needs to be soldered. That's bad. That needs to be soldered. This one looks great. It's a little old, but it was one of the top ones back in the day, which wasn't that long ago, like 10 years ago. Now this is just a wire. How's it look? Question is, am I desperate for wire? You know? Do I need to keep this in any way? I feel like I have enough that I don't need to, but like I said, I really have a hard time throwing that shit out. What if I do need it? I won't keep a lot. I'll just separate it out. This thing's so fucked. I think I'm done with it. Ow. Cut myself. How's this? These are terrible. They're all good. I didn't even need to cut that one. Needs a clip soldered. Needs a clip soldered. Clip. You need to be. What the fuck? Oh, there is a clip on there. This is missing some shit. Too much shit for me. So much wire, so little time. I'll get through it though. And like I said, I don't need to get through it today. I just need to organize it, have a plan of action. That's some old shit, dude. I think there's some wires from the 80s in here. Like, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. It's before my time, so, you know, I'm not too familiar with it, but there's definitely stuff that I just don't recognize. Ooh, another one of mine. I got 2 of my body cords in there. These used to cost about $10 each, like when I was a kid. Now they cost $30 a piece for a body cord. Like if you're not buying them wholesale, $30 for a body cord. It's just a piece of wire. Like, the fuck? And like half the time they come broken from the factory and I have to fix them almost instantly. It's fucking dumb. Dude, look at that. I went through all that wires. And I found a tool. And I found more clippies. Clippies, wire I'm not going to reuse. Okay, whatever that is, a tool or a bit, drill bit. Okay, so I mentioned this earlier, but I can't fix blades until I have some known working body cords. So I have to fix some body cords, then I gotta make sure they work, and then I can start handling the blades. So that's good. I wonder how many body cords I have to fix. I just don't want to fix that. I'm just over it. They're so old, messed up. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to fucks with them anymore. Yeah, I threw some out. Good. This is a fencing glove. This is a really old one, fucked up. You can see I've patched it a couple times. But it goes over the top of your sleeve, so that if it hits the top, it slides over on top of the sleeve. Whereas if you tucked it in, then it would hit and go up through your arm. And that's not good. See my fencing mask over there. Pop it on. Just got my name on the side, see that? Yeah. Okay, well I got a bunch of cords. my high school art teacher is famous for drawing Mickey Mouse or Disney related stuff, but in really terrible ways. Like, you know, well, here, like, look. That's an art piece that he did. I can't get to it very good, but it's Mickey Mouse in the slums of India. His whole thing is sort of anti-capitalism, anti-commercialism. He inspired Banksy to do like Dismal Land. If you look up Dismal Land, like dismal, pretty funny. But he was my high school art teacher, and he was a really good high school art teacher too. I fucking love his art though. He's got all sorts of shit. There's like a dollar with Mickey, COVID Mickey. That's an Omicron Mickey. It's pretty rad. Alright. I just hate Disneyland a lot. So, when I get the chance to make fun of it or whatever, I'd take that chance. Let's get to cracking. Okay. That's not mine. This is mine. Alright, I'm gonna fix mine, because then it'll be a known working body cord. Once I have a known working one, shit. And what if it already works? Well, I wouldn't have put it there, right? If it already worked. First I gotta take off this retaining clip. So when you push it in, it kind of lifts up like that. So I'm gonna take off the retaining clip, and I'm gonna undo these two screws. I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna pull back the wire, cut it about an inch down, put it all back together and screw it in. I'll kind of walk you through it. It's not the most exciting thing in the world. None of this is the most exciting thing in the world, sadly. But it's kind of cool. I frequently watch other people work, you know, like I follow a mechanic on Twitch, and he just wakes up in the morning. I think he's on the East Coast somewhere, because it's really early for me, but he just streams himself working all day. It's like mesmerizing. So I thought I would give it a try. Here I'm going to split this open, and then it's got two halves. That's a hex nut that screws in, and then I've got these two guys, and they've got little screws inside them. I'm going to unscrew them and then take them out. I'm going to do it one at a time so I don't confuse which is which. So I'm going to cut. And I'm going to pull this wire back just a little bit here. Gotta get my Klein tools out. Paul Kuhn would be proud. Okay, then it's got like a, you know, obviously it's like little wires sticking out there, and I'm going to twist it and do like a little point as best I can. I just shove it back on, tighten it up. Boom. Now I just gotta do the same thing to the other side. And like, 80% of the time, this is all you have to do to fix a cord. And the other 20% of the time, it's the other side, it's the 3-prong end. And that's a pain in the ass because there's more things to do. One more things to do. It's all just tedious stuff. So this is the joys of being a fencing coach. And the stuff they don't tell you about when you go to get into it. One of these guys is bigger than the other and you have to line them up, otherwise it doesn't fucking work. So small. Stay in, you fuckers. Okay. They are not cooperating.
When you do, you will change the world.
One side on there. Tighten it up a little bit. I'll move to the other side. I just bend the fuck out of it. Nice. Okay. Ow. Yeah, that hurts my hand so bad. Like a prayer pose, trying to stretch a little. Okay, go spring, boom, button, through. Then once you're holding that, you put the retaining clip through. It's got a little tiny itty bitty screw. Ow, I just poked myself. Boom. Chain clip in. And then what I'm going to do, it's hard to see, but with that banana clip, I can't line it up. It's backwards on the screen. I keep fucking it up. Focus. So I got to spread out those banana prongs. I'll show you what I mean. I'm just going to stab into them. Push them out, stab in, push them out. Try to stab myself. And then I pushed them out a little bit. You can see them, they're bowing out. And then they'll just stick inside a lot better that way. I guess what I'll do, see if it works. So I plug it into the back here. This is not how you would do this if you were fencing. But is not working. Okay, that's good. Now it's working. Now I gotta remember the right. Nice. Okay, this is good. Oh no, that's not good. So what's happening is that my I'm kind of trying to cheat. I don't want to plug in two body cords, so I'm just trying to cheat the machine and tell the machine that I have one plugged in that's not plugged in, and the way I do that's not working. So I'm taking one of these guys and I'm gonna plug it like that, and then I'm gonna shove that inside the machine, which will look funny, but I'll shove it like that. That, and what this should do is it should short out the front of it. Oh, if I just have to know what I'm doing. There we go. Okay, so now one side thinks it's plugged in and working. It's just on a continuous loop, and the other side is connected here to my good body cord. If I ground it out like this, it should go away, which is great. As long as I don't disconnect it, it should work, which it is, working fine. I'm gonna kind of fuck with the back end. Okay. So it could be a back end problem. Yep. And that will frustrate me, because I don't want to do the back end. I'm not a backdoor guy. No, I don't care which door I go in through. I don't care which door I go through. That does suck. Like, it sucks so much that I don't even want to do it, but I have to. So I don't want to. But I don't want to. So this is what's wrong with my blade here. Come undone from this little two-prong area. So all I have to do, I think that I'm gonna get where should I set it up where you'll see it the best? For now, I'll just move it that way, but I'll need it in a second to do some stuff. So I gotta loosen this guy up and push the wire in, basically. Wire out. New wire in, eh? Hand tighten it. There we go. Should be in there. That should be good. So now the wire is successfully in there. It's going into this little guy right here. I can't pull it out. It feeds under the felt right there, through this bell guard, and then through this, all the way to the tip. I wonder if purple brown. This blade should work now, so I'm gonna keep it on the desk as like a known working entity. Plug it in. So at least tell me if the blade's working. Blade works. So when I press the button, lights up. Because I didn't hit the circuit, it's gonna light up white. If I hit the correct circuit, then it'll light up red for me. Just because that's the side I'm plugged in on. The left is red, right's green. But while plugged in, if I wiggle over here, it's totally fine. But if I wiggle back here, then I'll get a white light. So now I've wasted a bunch of time. But what do I got but time? You know what I mean? Okay. So now I have to undo the back end, this 3-prong end right here, which is no fun. No fun for me. Get to it. If you want to do it, get to it. After all is said and after all is done. Okay. That guy's in there. God dang. Alright, come on. Scooby-Doo, where are you? I'd really like to be playing Day of Defeat right now. Instead I'm fucking doing this shit. No, I can't play Day of Defeat because my fucking hands are hurting. My hands are the hurtiest. I do have to look up a wire schematic. Ooh, a package is coming. It's 9 stops away. Gotta look up this, like, which wire goes where? I should know, but I don't. It's just too much to memorize. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna end up backwards. Fat one ends up alone. Almost got it. I'm almost there. Okay. Alright. So, I got them all in their respective places. Now, if I can get this on top. Nope. Alright, here I go again. Okay. One wants to go sideways. Okay, I got them in there. Just gotta shove the wires into the cavities. This is good so far. Nope. So I almost got them in there except for broke. I've been broke one. Why did it break? Okay. This makes sense. This one goes down. Okay, it goes to the outside. Okay. Alright, try this again. 1, 2, 3. Nothing's working. I don't know why it's not working. Very frustrating though. Well, hopefully it works. Maybe you have an idea of why I fucking hate doing this though. I mean, that just took so long. Hey, but it works. Body cord 1 down, blade 1 down. Everything works beautifully, beautifully. So what I can do is I can ignore body cords now and I can work on weapons. I can switch back and forth because I have 2 known working weapons. Which is great. It's great. It's good. So big weapons. Sorry. I do have to do this guy. So the issue, this is one of my students' blades. It's hard to see, but the issue is that the wire's coming out of the blade like that. Right here. So I'm gonna have to try to glue that back in place. I don't see one spot there, one spot there. So I might. There's 2 spots. Nah, fuck it. I ain't marking those spots. Okay, so I attach back in like that. On this front end, I'm gonna bend over like that and attach this too. Okay, so I got a straight line, it's forcing the blade to bend. I gotta look at my spots again. They're kind of low. Okay. So now I need super glue. Gorilla Glue super glue. Doesn't matter what kind of super glue you use. Just that it is super glue. Okay, and then I'm just gonna go like right at the edge here. I'm gonna just do a bead. I'm gonna do a bead all the way down, like that. So I'm forcing the glue into the little trench that the wire's buried under. I hate getting super glue on my hands. I'm gonna go put this outside. And yeah, so that way I don't get glue everywhere, and it doesn't smell like super glue. My poor little room that I have going on here. My poor little roomskies. Alright, this is one of my students' blades. I don't know if you can see it, but right here it says, come on, it says FIE somewhere. FIE down at the bottom. Ullman FIE, I guess it would be better this way. BF FIE Ullman. So FIE stands for fencing is expensive. And it just means that the blade's super expensive. It had to pass some tests and stuff. So my poor student bought this brand new blade and it don't work. So I must fix. But what is wrong with it? First, we'll do like a little visual inspection. There's nothing loose. The wire's not coming out. So there's nothing loose here or here. The handle isn't loose. This wire is still attached. There's nothing visually that would give me an indication that there's something wrong with this blade. So my guess is that actually nothing is wrong with this blade. And I think I'm right. So this blade acts like nothing's wrong. I can't get it to give me any kind of indication that doesn't work. No off targets. It works beautifully when I test it. There ain't nothing wrong with this blade. First blade, I don't have to do nothing about. Oh, this is the second blade. Third blade really that I've worked on today, but interesting. I wonder what. So sometimes when a student has an issue like that, it's because some other part of their equipment's not working. And they don't realize it. So probably my student who thinks this blade is broken has a broken body cord or something like that. What, you know. Okay, let's keep going. Hell yeah. All right. We got the left-handed weapon of doom. Everyone hates this thing. Myself very much included. It's terrible. It's a bad, bad weapon. If it doesn't work, well, I can't say I care. I think I see the problem already. Up in here. Right here, there's the wire, and it's grounding out. I can just see it without. I think if I just pull the wire out a little bit like that. And if I plug it in, seems to be working fine. It's working beautifully. So there was just a small grounding issue with this weapon. And again, I can't make it go off target. I can't make it go, nothing wrong with it at all. This weapon's fine. It does need to be retaped. And I should probably fix this wire a little bit. Okay. So I do have to do a couple things to it, but nothing major. And that's kind of what's important. Can't get to it too good. So I'm just gonna like twist the wire a little bit to make it a little bit stronger, and then I'm gonna put it back in, tighten it up, and it'll be good to go. Very easy fix. Okay, I'm just gonna put it in very easy. Well, I already failed. I didn't go in easy. Go in easy. Please go in easy. No. Everything's so tiny. Even if it is tiny. Just so tedious and small. Try not to use my fucking hands that much. Okay, that should be okay. I gotta snip that part a bit. Snippy snip. Boom. Weapon semi-repaired. I gotta tape it, so taping is kind of fun. Check it. It's hard to see, but underneath here, there are these tiny screws. See that screw? And on the other side, another tiny screw. That's how you get into the tips. We're using pink, so you take about a $1 bill's worth, and you go straight down the length of it, leaving a little bit at the top, and you're just going to go around the whole side of it. And what this does is it insulates the blade itself, because the electronics actually use the blade, the metallic blade, as another wire. And so you have to insulate it from the metallic vest, otherwise it interrupts the signal. We take a little bit. We're going to go around the tip. And we're golden. And we're golden opportunity warrior. Nice tip tape on the top. Not the best, but messy as up. To glue this down. I only have one of those glue retainer things right now. I'm gonna skip and come back to this guy. Well, I guess I can just check to see if it's other than that working. You know what I mean? Yeah, so other than it just needs to be glued. Easy enough. This one's missing the tip. You can see it's in there. Little plunger. Little hole where the wire goes. Okay. Alright, this is Roy's. Good old Roy. He's had some issues with it. Let's find out. There's nothing wrong with this either. It's a little bit loose. I can't. So actually, this thing was pretty loose. is one of the coach's weapons. I would just do a visual inspection and everything. Shit, this needs to be rewired. I don't have that time right now. So sorry. Go trick. Another day, perhaps. So doing a visual inspection. I have a wire right here that is grounding out against the metal frame. So if I pick that up, I almost guarantee you that this will work. Oh no, something's broken. Ah, this also needs to be rewired. This doesn't have a wire in it. Okay, so I should have completed my visual inspection. It's pretty good. I don't hate this weapon. Okay, so visual inspection. I have a loose cord right here. So just deal with that before I even test it out. I'll loosen this up and pull the wire out and see what's up. Lots of wire wrapped around there. Ta-da! And then I got a little bit of wire left. Put it back. Should be okay if we do that. And then tighten it back up. Snip a little bit that's left. Snippery snip, motherfucker. Alright, that's in there. So, okay, the B and the C line are connected. This is great. This is great. Seems to work fine with no interruptions. Perfectly working blade. That's a nice blade too. This is a super expensive blade. Right there, it's an All-Star BF. Stands for Blase Fair, FIE. Probably a $200+ blade right there. They're not all that way. Most blades, like $50 probably. And you can go up to, that's about the most expensive blade you can get. The blade's probably like $180, something like that. And the handle's probably $40. Everything else was trivial, but you could spend probably about $300. That's probably the max you could spend on a blade if you wanted to. So upon visual inspection, I have a loose wire. That's bad. But also, as I look down here, I don't see the wire running through here. The wire was removed. So This needs to be what we call rewired. I have to rewire this thing. But I really like the handle on it. And it might not be worth rewiring. Handle's pretty good though. Feels pretty good on my hand. Probably worth rewiring. Not today! This Belgard has seen better days. It's supposed to be round. It's like someone stomped on it. Slightly better. Not the best, but what are you gonna do? That'll protect the hand. Okay, visual inspection. The wire is there. And we got a short right here. But it's otherwise in good shape. Plug it in. The B and the C line add up. It's not making any noises. It's not unhappy. It works. Ah! So it was probably grounding out. Left-handed blade. Ben, are you right or left-handed? A visual inspection. Don't see anything wrong with it. Oh, it doesn't have a wire. Oh shit, let's plug it in and see what happens here. Oh, it does have a wire. Actually, this works fine. No reason for it to be. Alright, visual inspection. The wire looks in place. It's not loose. It's connected. Everything looks fine. The B and the C line up. There's no breaks. It works perfectly well. Oh, no, it doesn't. It does have an issue. Well, it kind of doesn't I had an issue. I fucked with the wire, and now my issue's gone. Which is sort of suspicious. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna put it back. It'll probably not work in like a week. But for today, that's a working blade. Who knows? I ain't diagnosing it no further. Okay. Okay, so upon visual inspection, I have a ground issue. Take care of that. Okay, the B and the C line up. This is good. Play with the wire. Doesn't seem to care if I mess with it at all. Smack it. Yeah. It smacks pretty good. It goes off properly. No issues at all. Great little blade. Whose is this? Surgenatus. Surgenata. It's a great blade. Okay. My handle. It's the way I make blades. I think this is my weapon. I should probably put my name on him. After doing visual inspection, I get nothing wrong. Nothing wrong there. Nothing wrong on the tip. By gum, I think this works. Well, kind of getting tired here. So I've done 2 hours worth of work. I've done one single body cord. And 10 blades, 10 foils. 10 foils, 1 body cord. I'm out of blades to fix that I can fix right now today. I can mess with 2. So I could take this apart. This doesn't need to exist anymore. This was a failed experiment. This is a saber blade on top of a foil. There's 3 different weapons in foil or in fencing. There's the foil, the saber, and the epee. And this is a saber blade. A saber blade on foil. And I do have these little kids foil blades. These are electric ones, and we could use that. So. I'm gonna make this kind of ambidextrous. I'm not gonna bend it for a right or left-hander. I'm just gonna bend it in the middle, and I'm gonna make it right-handed in quotation marks, but a left-hander will be able to use it. And that's important. Okay, so wires got to go through this little tiny bell gun. Go over the top. It goes all the way down.
And you might think, what if I don't? Well, what if you don't? What if you fly?
This is a 2-prong little retaining clip. Not a retaining clip. This is a 2-prong connector. Loosen it up, and I'm gonna install it. Yeah, right-handed, so kind of go this way. Everything's got to go on top of the threaded rod, big threaded rod. Okay, so once that's installed, this will go all the way to the bottom. I'll do a little loop so that I don't accidentally crush the wire, because that can happen and it's infuriating. Felt goes over the top. Grip. This is a saber grip, but I'm going to use it for foil. And that's going to make it sort of ambidextrous, like I said, so a left or right hander can use it. It works really good. As good as it's gonna get. Nice. This one I'll make right-handed on purpose. You go down, you go over. It just makes it more comfortable to fit in the hand. Okay, I need a bell guard. Says Polytechnic High School. Oh, well. I guess I can say Poly. Okay. Oh, sorry. Alright, that's pretty good. Well, I'm not done. But I'm feeling pretty happy, that's for sure. I got a lot done. Certainly doesn't seem that way, but I got through all of the... diagnosed all the foils that I had issues with. I fixed a whole bunch of them. I could do the body cords that are the easiest, and then I would have like, that would probably be close to my 10 that I wanted to do for today. Like, how many I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I just did the easy ones, my desk is so terrible. I mean, I'm glad to have it, but it's flimsy. It's meant for a laptop, not to be worked on. It's meant for a laptop. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, I'll come back and then I'll do some soldering, and that's about it. I'll just come back and do some soldering. If I could do 10, that would be huge. It's pretty easy to solder that many. through these. How many of these do I have? One. It's too many to count. Way too many to count. But yeah, I'm digging this. Okay, so. Okay, I think I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll come back and I'll do some solid rain, because that's kind of fun. One of my students' handle is way too big for him. It's too big for me. So I'm going to switch it out on him. Washer. Okay, I'll be back. Bring back laundry too.
One day you'll figure this out. And when you do, you will change the world.
Ask you about love. Probably quote me a sonnet. You'd never looked at a woman and been totally vulnerable. Oh my God, what an angel on earth just for you. Could rescue you from the depths of hell, and you wouldn't know what it's like to be her angel.
Still wet. What's up, dudes and dudettes? Got some laundry to do. Let's throw this back in the dryer though, because it's still wet. dropped a 10-pound bowling ball on the fucking floor. Sorry, neighbors. But I really am sorry. That sucks. Alright, I gotta get through like 10 of these, so what would be the fastest thing for me to do? I think I should just stick to these. I'll take 10 that are cool. This is mine. I won't fuck with it. I need 10 that are decent. It's a lot easier to do the weapons because you don't have to plug in a million body cords constantly. In order to do this, I have to push this out, unplug this guy, put this guy in, push it back. I should just be able to ground it out. So that side works really well. That side works really well. I'm lucky. A bunch of these body cords are not actually broken, and people are just shit at diagnosing them. Don't understand that. One of these that I can press right here will give me a light. I'm kind of looking for that light. I'm getting the wrong light. So now I'm starting to think, yeah, maybe I am back. Oh no, that's Calvary's. I'm thinking maybe there is something wrong with it. I'm confused. I am confused. Confounded, confuzzled. learn. But now I will build something so great, so grand. Yes, so now when I hit this, I should get the right answer. Now we gotta swap it. Now we gotta swap it. Out. Known working. Unknown working. What does it mean? What does it mean? It means it fucking works. That's what it means. That's what that means. Working. We got a shaky B and C connection. We got a shaky breaking and turn right now. Sorry, because I got the answers. I'll be right back. I gotta open up the door. If it's too loud or something, just let me know. Yeah, there's like a lot of cars that drive by and stuff, so it might get kind of annoying. Okay, that works real well. So this is actually kind of a nice body cord. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to install that. This what I took off that other one before, if you remember. So like a little retaining clip that'll help keep it together when it's actually on the blade when you connect it. So should be kind of cool. Yeah, there we go. Neat. I could probably add another. Sweet. All right, second body cord down. Two. Okay, this is Jaden. This is one of my students. So let's just find out what is wrong with it. It could be anything. It could be nothing. It could be whatever I want it to be. Well, that hardly counts because there's nothing wrong with that body cord. My students' ability to diagnose their own body cords is not that high. Should be easy to fix. That should be a fix. the fuck? This body cord has got screws inside the screws. I don't like it. This is fucking. Whew, screwing stuff together. Yeah, boy. Easy stuff though. That was a lot smoother. I didn't like it when I opened that up, but once I got into it a little bit, it was okay. Twas okay. Twas okay. Oh boy. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. That's pretty deep. It ain't that deep. Oh yeah. Alright. I got a couple more done here. Very happy with this. Alright. So basically where the cord plugs into the weapon it just kind of dies a lot because there's constant use there and it's constantly being flexed and moved around. And so it doesn't take much before they pop and just break. It's okay. Usually you get about 6 months to a year out of each cord. Sometimes they'll surprise you and sometimes they're frustrating as shit. That's life. So I got cut it down, put it back up in, and then I got to put the retaining clip back in, which is like 5 fucking tiny pieces. This is the craziest shit I've ever. Alright, so I got a spring and a boot. So you got a spring, you put it in this guy, and then it boots through. And then over here I got this tiny fucking screw and this retaining clip. They go together, and you push them in. Screw it together. Once it's screwed in, we test it. Plug it into the weapon. On my screen, the B and the C line are all connected. It boots. No issues. This is a fixed weapon. I mean, a fixed body cord. Pew! Snoochie Buchies. Alright. What do we got? A 1, 2, a 3, 4. This makes 5. 5 body cords done. Got 10 blades fixed, maybe 11. I have to recount them, but keep going. This looks like a good. I try to pick body cords that might not be broken, that way I don't have to fix them. But it's always a bummer when this one. I don't like the way this one looks. I don't like the cut of its jib. Probably it's going to be the same thing as last one. Huh, no, seems to be working okay. Yeah, this one doesn't. This one works fine, which means I don't have to do no work. Just put it back. That's life. What more can you? That's what all the people say. Six body cords. Uh-oh. So this one's gonna have issues. Kind of like the last one did, I think. I guess not. This one seems to work too. I'll take it. Less I actually have to do, the happier I am. Just makes you want to go through and hunt for all the ones that aren't broken. Just be like, yep, I fixed all these. Good job, me. But a visual inspection. So the B and C go together pretty good, and there we go. It's going to be the same. Uh-oh. This has issues in the okay, just issues in the front. If it had issues in the front and the back, I don't think I would save it. I think I would just let this one perish, but I can save it. I can rebuild it. You know what I'm saying? Right. Right. Shit. These screws are so tiny, you guys. Did I just lose it? I might have lost it. I probably lost it forever. Oh no, I found it. There we go. Pelvic bone to desk, just like the old arcades when we used to play them. It's the only comfortable way to play. Just like push it up there like that. Yep. That's the way to play the arcades. Okay. Dude. Noise. Oops, I put them in backwards. Alright, get that in here. Screwing shit together. Screw. I found it. It's so tiny. Screws are absurd. It's got a tiny little lock washer in it. So I gotta put the screw in this little locking mechanism with the lock washer on it, please. Come on. And I got a spring, and this is what the retaining clip kind of pieces together. For screws, when you're trying to line up stuff, I always reverse a couple directions and then go forward again. So if you reverse, it kind of lines up the screw into the channel, and then you go forward and it'll screw it in pretty good. Well, by golly, I think this is going. Oh. Didn't like something. God, I think it works though. Just a fluke thing. Oh man. Yeah, there's just something deeper. It's probably just cut over here somewhere. Gosh, that's frustrating. I think the cord's just too old. This was a good. This is Ullman, like it's really nice, good stuff, you know, but it's past its due date, I think. It's done skis. I ain't fixing it no more. For parts. I ain't fixing it, and no more. But yeah, in like the early 2000s, that was a $30 body cord right there. That was like a nice body cord, but it's probably 20 years old, 15 years old, which is fine. Like, I still play video games that old, you know, but I'm just not going to repair stuff that's so far gone. It's got some rust issues. Seems to work fine. I think I will put the retaining clip from this Ullman thing on it because otherwise it's just going to waste. Otherwise it's just going to go to waste. Can't have that. Oh god. Okay. Never mind. I probably just lost that retaining clip. Never mind. I didn't like that retaining clip anyway. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Oh, this one's just not. This one's just not soldered. It'd probably work, but pretty good chance that it does not work. It just needs to be soldered. Soldering's not that hard. nothing wrong with it. Heck, it's kind of frustrating because I still have to check them. You know, I still have to go through all these. Every time my students think that one's broken and it's not, it's just a waste of time. And also, this bodyboard's been out of commission for a long time. You know, they could have been using it this whole time. Instead, it's been sitting in a bag for months and months, waiting for me to fix it. There ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't no reason to be fixing something what ain't broken. That's what I always say, at least. That's what I say. At the very least. If it ain't broken, don't put it in a broken pile. Coach Corey. It's fixed. Nothing wrong with this one either. I don't know what's going on. My students don't know how to diagnose the body cord issues.
You see here, kid.
It's actually not too hard. It's not too easy.
Gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes after or what came before. You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump. And you might think, what if I fall? Well, what if you don't? What if you fly?
Uh-oh. One had a little issue, but I couldn't get it to go off again. So I'm just gonna two prongs apart. Dude, nice. Nice. Well, I'm getting kind of tired. I've been at this for 3.5 hours. I've fixed 10 blades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blades. I've fixed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 body cords, which is kind of roughly what I said I would do. I wanted to do about 10 of each. And I have 11. I got 10. I got 11 two-prong body cords undiagnosed. And I got about another 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9, which I need to solder together. Like they got a little piece I got to solder onto them. Then I got a whole bucket of epic cords, which are just about my least favorite cords to do. But I am moving along, and that feels good. I got 2 body cords up there that are mine that I'll fix. I click on something? Well, what do you think? Should I keep going? Should I stop here? I did pretty good. 12 body cords, 12 foils. The foils I got left are hard. I have to rewire them. It's a whole process. It takes like an hour each. I got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rewires. 1,000 more. Everything's. Yeah, I don't know. Guess I'll keep going. Just for a little bit. Guess I'll keep going for a little bit. A knot tied into one of the body cords is a universal sign that something's wrong with it. Something's wrong. So I hopefully it's telling me it's wrong on this end. Probably not the best thing to do the cords though, to tie them up that tight. Okay. Plug this guy in. Yep. The B and C line's all fucked up. So that's an easy fix though. Watch this. I'm getting fast. Hup. It's kind of like surgery. It's exactly like surgery. I'm basically a surgeon. No, I'm like a level 0.5 electrician is what I am. I just put things together. Let's cut this shit. Damn. Cut the motherfucker down. Cut it down. None of the metal went inside. That's what she said? No, she couldn't have said that. Nice. Switched them up. I switched them up. That's not okay. Alright, that goes in there. It's like the worst puzzle you've ever thought about making. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good, old son. Check this out. Boom, solid B and C line. No off targets. Flick the wrench. Red lights all around. That's another fixed body cord. 13. Lucky 13. My completed pile grows. Look at that completed pile right there. It's a pretty fancy completed pile, if I don't say so myself. Pretty fancy. Alright, checking another cord here. What do you guys think? What are the odds that this works? Anyone want to take bets? I'm saying I'd say like 80% this doesn't work. My guess is does not work. That's my guess. Just by feeling it right now, it doesn't feel too good. It feels like a flimsy ass cord cable. Alright. 3, 2. Place your bets now. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it works, man. I was wrong. Oh, don't go. I don't want to quit. Well, I mean, honestly can't complain about that. You know, when it works, it works. This does have this really evil retaining clip, which I do not like. Can I get rid of it? Okay, well, didn't work too good, but it is working now. Take the retaining clip out. Bam. Another one bites the dust. We're at 14. 14 and counting. All right, I'm taking bets. So the last one worked, and I thought it wouldn't work. So I think for this one, I'm gonna say this one works. This might be bad. You know what I mean? This might be not what I want, but I'm saying I'm going with works. That's what I'm going with. Okay, let's try it. Oh, no breaks in the B and C line. Not on the back either. Let's check this out. The A line works fine. Let's flick the wrench. It's beautiful. Muy bella. So that one, I was right. Works fine. Which means it's been sitting there. Sup, Connor? We're not building, we're repairing. So this is a lot of the equipment for fencing. And so I'm repairing it. These are body cords. This is what I've already repaired today. So far. These connect the weapon. Here's your weapon. You know what I mean? Like, strong metal weapon. And so you take these cords, you plug it into the weapon like this. And what happens is right here, when you hit somebody, it sends a signal down this button through this wire on top of the blade. You can kind of see it. But there's a wire, feeds it right into the bell guard, and then goes under here, up through here. And then what it does is it goes to this machine right here. And if you hit the right target, it'll either light up red or green depending on the target you hit. And you're trying to hit this target right here. So the just the head, no arms, no head, no torso. Sorry, no arms, no legs, no head. The torso is the only thing you're trying to aim at. And so this is actually a metallic vest. It's got like metal wires woven into it. You can kind of see those metal wires in between the fabric. And so it's a sensor that basically just senses if you've hit the target or not, and if you've hit the right target or not, because the referee has a hard time seeing. So I've been letting all this stuff go, and I haven't been repairing it, and so for my club, so just decided to. That's all the stuff that I've repaired so far, and then let's see, it's upside down, but that's the chair with my completed weapons on it. You guys can see if I'm going bald or not. What do you think? Nah, I'm still okay. But so I completed about 11 or 12 of the weapons, and I'm just working on the body cords now. It's a pain. It's a lot of tedious stuff. But I'm having some carpal tunnel issues, and so I'm trying to avoid playing video games for a minute, which is sad. But I can't. Painful. This has been going on for 3 hours and 45 minutes to repair about 25 different items. So about 4 hours. It's like way too long. I'll tell you what. Yeah, dude, I looked up some stretches and stuff. I've been doing like the prayer stretch. I got this stretch right here on both hands. So I'm doing stretches every day. Well, now I haven't been, but I'm starting. Do about 30 seconds. I got a rest for my wrist for the keyboard. I don't remember. There's a gamer doctor. Gamer doc. Alright. I've been playing this game where I guess if a cord is actually broken or not. I've guessed The last two have just not been broken. I haven't had to fix them at all. So this one I'm going to say it's broken, and I'm going to have to fix it. Luckily, I haven't encountered any that I haven't been able to fix. So sometimes that happens. Okay, the B and C line up. No issues for the B and C line. No issues on the back end. Test the A line. A line is solid. Test the circuit. Circuit's solid. So when you hit the other person, like I'm on the left side, so when I hit the other person, the red light will go on. I have this wrench hooked up to the box right now, just so I can test it. So this worked, which means I don't have to fix it, which is great, because I don't want to, but I don't have to. All right. If you know the video, if you could resend it to me, I don't remember. I mean, I might have it in our messages. I'd have to go look. Okay. See, this looks like a freshie. This looks like a really nice, like it's never been used. So I can't imagine that it doesn't work, but why would it be in the pile? You know, why are people putting working body cords in the broken pile? Someone tell me. Tell me right now. B and C line up fine. No issues on the back end. No issues with the A line. That was me. Perfect. This is a perfectly working body cord. It should not have been in the broken pile. When you have knots in the cord, that's the universal sign that something's broken, though. I'll show you. Thought I had music going, but I just looked and it wasn't playing. I think it's playing now, though. Let me know if it's too loud. Can you still hear me over the... Yeah, it looks like it's loud enough. Okay, this one, I'm going with broken. I got 3 in a row that I didn't have to fix or whatever. This one's going to be broken. I guarantee it. Yeah, the B and C line aren't connecting. Interesting. Okay, so there's a break in the wires somewhere. Let's dig in. Gotta get the right screwdriver. Thanks, man. I'll check that video out. Okay, cool. What have you been up to, bud? How's Valorant going? Who's Ian Katawis? Katawis. towers. How's the professional Valorant scene looking? Is it big? Existence at all? Are they trying? Are they doing the CSGO thing? I feel like only old crusty people play CS nowadays. Oh, there's not a lot of tournaments. Well, especially COVID and shit. Like, what? It's got to be super hard. It's got to be super hard. I guess they could do them online though. Okay. Things are hard to put back together. They're so small. Everything runs up these tiny little avenues and stuff, and it's all tedious. Oh, my already painful hands are definitely struggling to get this done. But it needs to get done. I'm not the only one that does it in my club, so if I don't do it, it just won't get done. It just will never happen. I will never have equipment. Do I get the proper thanks for it? No. Okay. Shazbot. I put down my... I lost a screwdriver somehow. Yeah. So now we're golden. Now we're golden opportunity warrior. That blade's fixed. Well, I guess I should test it. And hit the wrench. Boom, red light. I wonder where my wrench went. Maybe my screwdriver. Screwdriver. Little tiny screwdriver. Where did you go? No. We'll never know. We'll never know where little tiny screwdriver went. Where you go? Maybe I won't need it. I just don't understand where it got off. I must have put it down somewhere. I always put it down. lose stuff all the time. I can't believe I lost my screwdriver. That's infuriating. Horrendous. B and C line looks good. Back of it looks good. A line looks fine. Yes. Don't have to fix it. Dude, it probably is on the bathroom counter. You're probably right. That's probably 100%. Got pockets, no. De La Fuentes. Okay, the B and C line are good. The back's fine. The A line's fine. It connects. No issues. No issues at all. Getting down there, man. Look, I got 4 cords to go through. That's actually a lie. I got 9 cords over here that I've diagnosed. I know what's wrong with them. I have to solder them, so I'm just kind of putting them off. Soldering. I have to take a bunch of stuff out. In this bag is a bunch of really old cords that no longer function. They're not even legal, like, internationally anymore. You could use them at a local tournament. No one's gonna fucking care, but they're really old. And my boss uses that particular style, so I'm just gonna give them all to him unfixed, and if he wants them, he can fix them. Because I'm sure he doesn't want to pay me to fix them. You know what I mean? I'm already 4 hours deep. In 2, 1, 4 hours. Boom! Hit the mark. Bow, bow. This computer and program that you're seeing, actually my friend, one of the co-owners of my club, he makes this whole thing. Like, he programmed it. It makes it so that you can take like any laptop, Windows 98 or higher, and you can throw a virtual like scoring machine basically on it. And so, actually, because of his actions and this program, a lot of clubs were able to open up a lot cheaper. Because instead of paying like $1,000 or a couple $1,000s for a scoring machine, all it takes is an old laptop and a couple $100, you know, and then you kind of got this cool little system. And the system itself actually gives you a lot more information than a regular system would too, so it's actually just better by a lot. And it's neat. When he first started, I was his factory, and I soldered all of the internals together and stuff like that. Because I'm pretty good with the solder gun. Life goes on and on. Oh, the B and C line's fine. Back of it's fine. The A line. Stable. Just gorgeous. Brilliant and working. And working brilliantly. Yeah, it's really cool. I like this program, and the other thing it does that the other programs don't do is that it'll actually communicate with a central hub. Like, if I have a fencing tournament and I have 30 something of these machines out there, they can all communicate all the information back to a singular hub. So as the tournament director, I could be getting live feedback from all of the computers. So when a fencing match ends, it'll just bop over all the information to me at a central computer, and I can just plug it all in. So you can run the entire fencing tournament all through a network, you know, with data and stuff. And it's fucking rad. Like, it makes the tournaments run so much smoother and better, because otherwise you're using pen and paper. Like, you finish the score of your match, and it's written down by the referee what the score is, and you take it physically up to the bout committee table, and they enter the score in manually into a computer. But this takes that manual step out. Oh, I'm tired of unbundling cords, though, I'll tell you what. Alright. This one's seen a bunch of tournaments. These are tournament, like they passed the check or whatever, the armory check at a tournament. This has seen some battles, if this body cord could talk. B and C line is good. The back is good. The A line looks soldered. It's soldered. I mean, it's solid. Flick the wrench. Boom. It's in the broken pile. It ain't broken. Yeah, well, if you buy, like, on the back is this like box. This is what you attach to the computer. And actually the retail version's smaller. This is my own personal one that's just bigger because it's an experimental one. The normal box is about this big. It's like this big. You know, like not very big. And you just plug it into a USB, and then that pops out. So the software comes free when you buy the hardware. And then if you're a tournament organizer and you want to do like the more hardcore tournaments that are run internally, then you have to buy a professional software license, which is not that much money, but it is a license, and it you know, but it lets you run big tournaments and stuff. So you should be making money by doing the tournaments enough to afford the license without a problem. It's not that much money. But if you're just a regular Joe Schmo, you can still use it. You just don't get the kind of crazy tournament stuff, but you get so much functionality out of the thing. It's pretty crazy. Lots of data that other ones don't display and things like that. It's neat. It's really cool. Because life goes on and on and on and on and on. You like that Oliver tree? Life goes on and on and on and on and on. Alright, the B and C line are perfect. Oh, I hit the ceiling. Doesn't count, I hit the ceiling. Okay, the back line's good. Ooh, this isn't a knot, so I wonder if this is the reason. No, well, the A line. Can't tell, but it seems okay. I'll put this down as a maybe, but I'm gonna put it in there as working. How many of these arts and crafts section? How many total do I have to do? I don't know. I don't have to do any of them, I guess. I mean, I have to. That's not true. I got 9 plus this guy. All these are broken. I need to go through them, although I'm not going to tonight, I'll tell you that. I'm about done. It's been 4 hours and I'm getting tired of doing it all. So I'll probably stop pretty soon after this. After this cord. I accomplished my goals today. I did more than I thought I was going to do. And that feels good. And I got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weapons that I need to fix, but I don't have the tools right now to do it. And rewiring a blade takes about an hour. It's kind of... It doesn't take an hour, but you have to glue it maybe like 30 minutes per blade, you know? I did not eat dinner yet. I had broccoli and cheddar rice for lunch, like a late lunch. So I'll probably get dinner soonish. I don't know. I'm not that hungry yet, but I do have to eat dinner soon. I mean, it's that time, right? It's like 8:45. Whew. Well, I'll be outside of Phoenix next week, but I won't be able to hang out. It's my brother's bachelor party, and we're going to like the mountains somewhere outside of Phoenix, I think. Closer to Phoenix than Tucson. And my brother's bachelor party, so that should be fun. My brother's fiance grew up in Tucson, and all of our friends are from Tucson, Arizona. And that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, man, I think I'm done. I got these. I got 9 body quilts. They have to solder. So those aren't just as easy as just popping them in and going. Well, okay, I got 2 more. 2 more will do.
When you do, you will change the world.
Just to see what's up. I just want this to work, and I don't want to have to fix it. Oh, the B and C line are good. back's fine. Now the knot is in the A line. But the A line seems fine. This is fine. Flick the wrench. Oh. That's interesting. I wonder if...
You'd never looked at a woman and then totally vulnerable. Oh my God, what an angel on earth just for you. Could rescue you from the depths of hell. And you wouldn't know what it's like to be her.
Yep. Okay. That's so stupid. This is probably me from whenever I fixed this weapon last, but I switched the wires going to the prongs, so they're swapped, so they're backwards. That's why it's not working. So all I gotta do, take this fucker apart and switch the wires, and then I'm gold. Okay, I'll remember that. How far away is Tempe from anything? Oh no, I need my... How far away is Tempe from anything? Like, how far away is it from Tucson? How far away is it from Phoenix? Okay. That's about what Phoenix is from Tucson, right? Or maybe a couple hours. I see. I see. I'm still getting used to... I mean, I don't know much about the state. My brother and his fiance, and my now sister-in-law, I guess, and my mom and my sister all live out there. So I'm trying to get used to it, you know, I'm getting the feel. And I like it a lot more than I thought I would. I don't know why I thought I wouldn't like Arizona, but I just did. I don't know. Didn't think I would like it. But come to find out, I kind of do. So... My longtime fencing coach is from Arizona. He was taught college and high school out there. And that's where he grew up. And he gave me a rain stick that's a saguaro cactus rain stick. And I had no idea. I was just like, this is a rain stick. That's cool. I appreciated him giving me anything, you know. Like, I love him to death for just giving me a present, but I didn't understand what a saguaro was, or that it was a cool thing. So my brother and his fiance, they go to Arizona or whatever, and we're hanging out, and they're talking about saguaros and all these fucking rad cactuses. You don't know what a rain stick is? It just makes noise. I don't have it with me. You hold it, and you go up, and it goes... And then you tilt it the other way, and it goes whoosh. Sounds like the rain. I don't know if it summons the rain. It sounds like rain, yeah. But what they do is they take the hollow saguaro cactus and they put needles inside it, and then little sticks and stuff. So as it hits, it just like makes that noise. Or maybe they're beans. I don't really know what's in the fucking it. But anyway, it was cool. And it's cool to know that, like, saguaros are, like, really old when you see them. You know, they don't even get their first, like, the other cactus? Maybe it's the other cactus that I'm thinking of. The saguaros get their first arm at like 70 years old or something, 50 years old. And they're still young at that point, you know? Like all the saguaros you see out there are like ancient. Like they saw the fucking cowboys out there marching around, you know what I mean? Like, pretty nuts. Not like history like that. Oh no. Don't tell me I just switched it again. Don't tell me that. Oh my gosh. I hate everything about my life right now. After all that, I didn't even do it right. Oh my god. I still put it in backwards. After all that. There's a book called Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. Have you ever read that? Okay, no, I won't blame you. I knew what I was doing, except I didn't. But in Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance, he talks about gumption, like the energy to do something, or like your enthusiasm for getting something done that you might not want to do, like gumption. Just, you know, pull your bootstraps up, fucking tuck your belt in, and fucking do stuff. And there's something called gumption killers, and that's a gumption killer. To put everything back and to realize that it's still wrong, and you have to take everything apart and do it again, like instantly can be a killer of your enthusiasm, you know? So he talks about how to combat that and things like that. It's just interesting. I just thought it was interesting. Yep. Hyper-focus. Okay, there's no way I'm putting this together wrong this time. Not again. Not again! Oh yeah, building motorcycles? That's cool. Well, yeah, his whole argument was that if you're gonna own a motorcycle, like, you should learn to repair it, because it's helpful, I guess? You, like, own it. So by repairing it, it gives you, like, a little bit more ownership of your motorcycle, and it gives you, like, peace of mind, and he was just all about it. I mean, the book isn't about repairing motorcycles. It's a very philosophy-heavy book about a guy, semi-biographical, where he kind of goes insane, and he's part of that group that when you went insane, their answer was to put electrodes in your head and like shock you and do shock therapy. And they shock therapied him so bad that he split into different personalities, and he didn't remember who he was. So he takes his son on a journey to like rediscover his old self. And so the book is about him on this motorcycle journey with his son, and the whole time he's just talking like philosophy and like learning about his history. It's a pretty good book. It's very slow. I put it down more than one time, like indefinitely. But excellent book. Okay, come on, man. Oh, okay, I missed that time. I didn't hit the... Boom! Got it. Still got it. Yeah. Your uncle might like the book. Who knows? It's a neat book. And he makes fun of the... He has friends that are like into BMWs, motorcycles, you know? And he makes fun of them because they won't repair their motorcycle. They take it to the shop, and he just has this whole tirade about how you should learn to fix your own weapons, and, or learn to fix your own motorcycle and things like that. I think he's right. You should probably learn to work on your own equipment. Nothing feels better than when you like fix your own car. You know, have you ever like fucking looked up a YouTube video to try to fix your car? It feels good if you do it right. B and C line are not connected. Not even close. That's terrifying. I don't know what that means. Well, take it apart, look at it. How hard could it be? Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. Yeah, garbage disposal. Anything like that. Like you look up on YouTube and you fucking like pull your your sleeves up and just get dirty. It feels so good. Like you feel like accomplished in a crazy way. That's a good feeling, you know? Everybody should have that feeling of accomplishment. Well, I'm a little worried about this. I'm feeling this is still not going to work after I... I'll need to find my small screwdriver. I just don't understand where it went. I'm gonna check the bathroom for sure. Not in the bathroom. Maybe it fell down. I just can't see. I just don't understand how something like that disappears. It was just literally right here. Uh-huh. It was buried. I'm a little worried. This ain't gonna work too well. I just stabbed myself. It's working now. A and B line are connected. A line is good. Flick to the wrench. It works. It works. Excellent. Most excellent. Well, that completes that. It's definitely what I wanted to do with my Sunday. It was good and productive though, and I feel better. You know, when you get things like stacked and backed up and you start to feel like anxious at all times, you know, it just feels good to get it off my chest. I don't have to worry about it no more, which is excellent. I got 3 of my own body cords working. I got two of my foils working. This is a foil. I don't know how much about fencing you know, but foil is the best weapon in the game. Yeah, mental cleanse for sure. Have you ever seen me fence, Connor? I have a video of it. Did you see me during the draft? That's cool. Yeah. It's fun. God, that was so much work. Just now, all that stuff. It's just a lot. I gotta find a... Alright. Let's see how many we got. 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Wow. Cool. 24 plus 3 of my own. So I did 27 total body cords today. And you know, some of them were like, they were just in the broken bin, but they weren't broken. Oh yeah, Connor, definitely. I could teach you how to fence. I can give you like the quick 5 or 10 minute lesson and you'd be good to go. I don't know how athletic you are or anything, but it doesn't really matter. Fencing's pretty, I mean, it's better if you're very athletic, but I mean, I don't look it, but I'm pretty athletic. I do a lot of stuff. I've always done sports and things like that, but if you're like a skinny ass tall person, fencing's good. Everyone else struggles, but still fun. And being tall is just an advantage initially. You can be just as frustrating as a short person against a taller person as a tall person is against a short person. And in fencing, you role play a lot. Like sometimes you're the short person and sometimes you're the tall person. Even me, I'm 6 foot and I fence a lot of people who are taller than that. You know, like 6'2", 6. Some people are so tall, and you just got to learn to adapt. It's just a different game, you know, which is fun. That's the kind of the key is adaptation. Adapt and overcome. You know, can you outthink your opponent, no matter what their physical limitations or strengths are? You know, like, can you figure out the answer? Your opponent is a giant puzzle, and you just gotta solve that puzzle. It's not easy, but ease with ease. I think you would like the mental game of fencing a lot, Connor. You're very smart, and I think you would get the game that's being played. You know what I mean? Like, it really is like a physical chess. Like who is smarter? You know, like it's not necessarily who's like more athletic or fit or whatever. Although, like I said, it helps a lot. But you really can outthink somebody, and that's a huge thing. If that wasn't the case, like if it wasn't about outsmarting people or about playing a game and seeing how well the other person plays it versus how well you can play it, it's like a really good card game, like the best fucking Magic the Gathering game ever, because you have all the cards. You know, as long as you've trained properly, you have all your cards already, and your opponent does something, and you just have to know the answer to what they do. You have to have something that you've trained that's the answer to that, you know, and like, I don't know, it's just cool. It's a fucking fun game. Once you learn all the things and you have a full hand to play with, you know, just the mental struggle is intense, like super intense. Yeah, it's a huge mind game. Just trying to clean up a little bit. These are just like parts that I cut off of different body cords and things like that. I'll probably just try to keep them for parts. I don't know if I'll end up using them ever, but they're there if I need them. I'm sure I will eventually. Take this to work tomorrow. All these other things. Dinner ideas. I have like a package of fried rice. It's like you heat it up in the microwave. Sounds kind of gross, but it's readily available, and I can make pasta, which I might do because if I make pasta tonight, it'll last me like all week. You know what I mean? So I might do like a red pasta, nothing fancy or anything. a red pasta with some onions and garlic. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. What are you gonna do? You're always undecided about food, I feel like. Right? I eat a lot of pasta. It's probably bad for me. It turns into sugar in your gut. Ooh. You like getting ideas from different people. That's fair. It's a good idea. Like, sometimes things don't sound good until you hear someone talk about it, or, you know, like, ooh, shrimp scampi, and with chicken. Oh, okay, with chicken. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah, pasta, and I got some like garlic bread, you know, but I had to heat up the oven to get the garlic bread in there. Oven takes so long. Well, I think this was fairly successful. I think kind of maybe a boring, kind of a boring stream. There you are, and there's me. Kind of a boring stream. Like, I didn't, you know, there's no video games or anything, but at least I got to talk to some people. I appreciate you talking to me. Connor and Moders was in here earlier, and so was Ben Savi. Yeah, I mean, it was not a very exciting stream, let me tell you. It was just me working on that for 4.5 hours. Sorry, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, it's... I went at it today, man. I kind of wanted to experiment with doing some of this kind of stuff because it's, you know, not just video games, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know if it's very exciting. My art teacher is kind of famous. That's the kind of art he does. I can't get an interview. But it's like Mickey Mouse in really fucked up places and stuff. It's like Mickey Mouse, like it's anti-capitalism and anti-commercialism and very anti-Disney stuff. I really like it because Disney's a bastard. I fucking worked there for so long. He does all these like I said, like anti-Disney stuff. Just like Mickey Mouse in the style of South Park in a slum in India. It's very strange. I got some of my books. I'm recollecting the Wheel of Time series by Robert Jordan. I don't know if you ever read that, if you're into fantasy. I got Ender's Game. It's a great fucking book. Slaughterhouse 5, Kurt Vonnegut. I haven't read it, but I'm looking to. Self-help book one of my students gave me. Try to better my life. Designing your life. Because I found this cool book at the thrift store. It's called Come Walk Among the Stars, and it's actually signed by the author. Like, this is like a really sweet, like, happy birthday to my dear friend Joanne. I want to share this beautiful book from New England. Love, Pat. And then on the inside cover, it's actually signed by the authors right there. So it's kind of cool. It gets a signed. Yeah, it was gifted in 1980, dude. Gifted in 1980. And it's in like perfect shape. I feel like the giftee did not read it, even though Pat shared it with Joanne. This was before I was fucking born. I mean, the book is old too. Book was printed in copyright 1966, but this printing is the 9th printing, 1979. It's just like a prose book. Each raindrop holds within its entity an image of the vast and ageless sea. And then it's a picture. I don't know. I was stoked though. I was like, oh, it's cool. It's signed by the author and it's old. I was like, it's fucking great. Fahrenheit 451. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I love Hunter Thompson. Rum Diary. Something Wicked This Way Comes. I mean, I've heard that expression. Didn't know it was a book. Ray Bradbury. So picked it up. And The Doors of Perception by Aldous Huxley. This is the book that, you know, the Doors, like the band The Doors was named after. It's about his like mescaline trip or some shit. I'm excited to read it. That's what I've been doing. I picked these up at like bookstores and stuff like that. Like used bookstores, you know. Of course, bookstores. Yeah, that's like my recent things. I got a whole library over here. You can't really see it, but down over here, beneath this mess, is all my books. It's mostly Dungeons and Dragons books. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna kill the stream and get some food and feel stoked about getting work done. It was a fucking productive day. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out, Connor. I really appreciate it. Yeah, man, you too. Enjoy your shrimp scampi. Shrimp scampi with the chicken. With the chicken. Alright, dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out and talking with me and stuff. You're awesome. Yeah. I'm taking off, though. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm glad. Have a good night.